Alright, as you can tell I love katanas. Well, at least the look of them anyway. But welcome everyone to the stream if you're watching now or later, or many years from now. Ghost of Tsushima, PlayStation 4 Pro, an overlooked gem. Overlooked gem. I believe it's a competitor to Sekiro, or Sekiro, however you want to pronounce it. But I've not played Sekiro. Maybe that's next. But I'm going to give Red Dead Redemption 2 a break tonight because Arthur is very ill with tuberculosis this evening, and he needs a day off. So Arthur's taking a chill in one of the saloons. He's in a very nice dry environment at the minute, getting looked after by a good old maid. You know them bath maids? She's giving a good old rub down. That's what she's doing. So we're leaving Arthur be tonight, and we're going to be the Ghost of Tsushima. That's what we're going to be. Hey Marwan, I've only just seen that comment there. Are you first again? Hey? Well, as promised Marwan, you know what the score is on this channel. Whoever's first gets the golden star. Let's see, Marwan Heister, for some reason you're saved on my typo keyboard because you've been first 3 times. I mean, first 3 times, so well done Marwan. Well done for hey Valentine. Oh, Conep Valentine, pleasure to have you back there, Conep. Did you have a nice Halloween? We did. We had a lovely Halloween here. But I hope you're doing very well, Conep. Let's go into the lovely countryside of Japan, the tropical island. Good, I'm glad you're good. Glad you had a lovely time. Very glad. Oh, look at this game, it's so beautiful and colourful. I think it's a beautiful start for November, I think, because November's such a dull month. Why don't we have a nice game with lots of colour? No guns. Well, if there are guns, it'll be gunpowder anyway. It's a long time ago this. So I actually think it's absolutely amazing. So I'm going to enjoy using this katana. Hey Josh. Welcome back, Josh. Where have you been, my loyal viewer? Looks like someone else has caught your attention on YouTube. No worries, I'm glad you're back. Do I play Fortnite? More PUBG. If I had a choice, I'd have to play the adult version of a battle royale. Fortnite I tried when that giant meteorite was falling from the sky. I tried to play it, Josh. I couldn't get into it, sorry. I played all those type of games back in the day on the Nintendo 64. You know, with GoldenEye and everything. That was a battle royale. You know, we did all that stuff. But it's a good game for what it is, and for a free game, I think it's a perfect combination of players of all ages. It's just unfortunately not up my alley. But thank you for asking though, Josh. What in the Lord's name? Oh dear. I had no idea that a great bear was in the Golden Forest.
Here, you! Solari check! Your sky! Watch out!
I'm with you. Hear him around here. He'll regret this.
Get down! Get down! Down!
I'm tired of these people bullying these Japanese residents. I believe it's, is it the Mongols? Just like coming in, just like, they're camping fires in our Golden Forest here. We're not going to allow people just camping around in the Golden Forest. Not our forest, not the Forest of Ghost. Hey, George. I'll read your guys' comments shortly. Be nice to each other, please. I haven't got my moderator on at the minute, it's just me. Please don't make me moderate. Please be lovely to people. Say nice things and nothing weird. Please. Alright, he's got nothing on him. You take Cornet. Alright, looks like we've got some missions. What's this? The other side of honor. Golden Temple. I think this lady was first, because we're going to get armor for this, so I think we only get the armor if we do all 9. Ah, now the wind starts. Oh, we have to go round. No cave here. Maybe we can climb up. Let's climb up. Why not? I had to moderate the channel, eh? Unbelievable. I turned my eyes away for 3 minutes. Unbelievable. You people are like gargoyles. Not you specifically, guys. But you know what I mean, the ones that I had to moderate there. No, you can... No. Hey, Mr. Porkchop. Where have you been now, young person? Where have you been, young man? Hey, George. I usually watch your streams in record because your schedule is so unexpected. Oh, yeah. All my streams are recorded on YouTube. They're all on the channel. You're always welcome to watch my streams anytime you want, George. No worries. Are you guys okay? No wishy-washy conversations going on here, no? You all good? Now, Marwan, come on. Don't say things about people like that. Alright, Marwan. No discussing that. Yeah? it's not the factor of offending anyone, Marwan. It's just the policies. Remember, it's not our policy. It's YouTube's policy. It's got nothing to do with you or anyone. It's just a policy. That's what it is. There are guidelines. It's called maturity. Yeah. It's called like wisdom. It's called well, we call it tact here in the northwest of England. We call it tact. And tact is like, you know, it's kind of like a common sense thing. But no religion on the chat. Come on, no religion, no football, no politics. Talk about I don't mind Skyrim religion. You could definitely talk about Skyrim's religion, the Daedra, Akatosh, yeah, Malakarth, Mara. You know, they're all deities that you can talk about. Sports in mythical situations, like Quidditch, for example. Quidditch is a mythical sport. Yeah, so you can talk about mythical sports, yeah? You can talk about deities in computer games or the Lord of the Rings, yeah? And if you're going to talk about, say, how can I put politics, you could probably speak about what kind of politics you have in Crusader Kings, because what you're doing is you're only emphasising what the fantasy is of a game, not the reality. Yeah? It's all about using your intelligence and your interests in a more dynamic method rather than being direct with the subject. You dance around it with other concepts. Yeah? Like, for example, Daedric deities, or, you know, the Knights of the Nine in Oblivion. They're all deities that we can speak about. Greek mythology. These are deities we can speak about. Roman mythology. Because they're mythologies. No one really follows those practices. They're all just mythology. So you can easily count how many snakes are on the head of Medusa. There's a lot, you know. Why would you sit there counting the snakes on her head? You wouldn't do that. There's no point. You know, because that's exactly what those topics like religion, football and politics are. It's like looking at Medusa directly in the eye and she turns you into stone. And not only that, if you look at the snakes on her head, they turn you into stone. Because she can see out of every eye of every snake. And that is the concept here. You don't want to be looking into the eyes of the Gorgon. You want to be looking through the eyes of your own beliefs in a mythical sense. Not in a direct political, religious or sporting sense. You want to be more creative. Yeah. with your comment. I mean, that's how it works, you know. Instead of saying no, if someone said to you no, yeah, you'd be like, oh my goodness, they said no. But if someone said to you, not today, not today, that's still no. It's just not today. That means it could happen any other day, but just not today. So there you go. That's how you do it. Now that the old ghost has given you a nice little tutorial there on how to be sharp, we can all get along like cats and dogs in this beautiful chat arena. Hey Porkchop, what's happening? We are playing Ghost of Tsushima. We are a Japanese samurai hunting the Mongols. And I'm jumping up stones to get there. That's what. Let's go up here then. Ooh. Wow, a birdie! Look at that. Everyone can hear. Sound of the flute for the winds. The winds will carry the sounds through the towns and the cities. There we go. Anytime, little birdie. They love it when I get the flute out. Looks beautiful. What's the name? Eminem? His name is Marshall Mathers. I had to take an old girlfriend there where the film came out. It was absolutely turd. The film was so bad I nearly fell asleep. But it was my first date with her. And I'll give you some advice. Never let your date choose the movie. If you decide that you take the girl to the cinema, you pick the film. Right? You choose it. Because you choose a film that you like. Yeah? You don't choose a film that they like, you choose a film that you like. Because if you go and watch a film you don't like, it's not good. Alright, that bird is your mother, and the wind is your father. And, Roly-poly. That's some professional rolling. But, hey Marwan, no one said you were annoying. The channel runs under the basis of prosperity, Marwan. It's harmony and prosperity and serenity, Marwan. It's got nothing to do with annoyance. That's more of a self-observation of how you perceive yourself to others. The concept is that we do not operate with annoyance, but we operate with diligence and integrity, Mara. Yeah? It's got nothing to do with personal psychology. It's all about looking from outsides in, not from inside looking out. Yeah? There's a different concept. That's what I mean. It was a self-observation. I know that. I'm not silly. I know that, my man. Try not to give yourself that self-doubt. Yeah, because self-doubt, it can create negative energies. And people detect that stuff a million miles away, Marwan. Doesn't matter if you're on the internet or in space. People will know. I think I'm going the right way. This wind is... Oh, it's going night time now. That's it. Light's gone. It's dark. It looks as though, from his family perspective though, the ghost of Tsushima, his family have only taught him so much samurai. You know, it does look as though they've taught him only so much, and we have to discover his true potential through experience by the looks of things. Oh, it's an estate.
Clan Adachi's estate. Lady Masako should be here. Lady Masako! Warriors of Clan Adachi! Is anyone here? Lady Masako! It's Jin Sakai.
Oh, it's closed.
Remains of a battle. Where's Lady Masako? Tell me where she is. Who worries, man? Not Mongols, and not bandits. I need to find out what happened here.
He is an epic samurai, you're right.
Someone forced their way in.
They did.
Here. A naginata, used by the women of Clan Adachi. They fought to defend their family.
Oh. Looks like he's a detective of sorts.
They were trying to escape, past the children through the window. If anyone survived, they may have fled on horseback. Better check the stables. Ransacked, but no signs of violence. Empty stables. Someone took the horses. Blood's dry.
Very smart. He knows what he's doing. He knows that they've been taken by someone on horseback.
Horse tracks. Someone fled the estate. They left a trail.
Looks deliberate to me. Looks like whoever's done it wants them to find them.
Footprints. The rider was being chased.
So they've all tried to chase them, shoot arrows at them. And this person has evaded these arrows. Let's see if they ran down here. Yep. Alright, so the horse has gone down here. It's likely the horse has gone down. They've tried to intercept the horse here with the bow and arrows like this. They've missed. They've run down here. There's more tracks on the road. Hey, Armands. I'm very well, thank you. Just investigating a kidnapping on the game. How are you doing today? Did you have a nice Halloween?
Archers were hunting the rider. The rider was skilled, knew how to confuse their aim.
Yep, I thought that. I knew there were archers trying to get them. We knew that. We could tell. And the rider is some kind of samurai. Or at least a trainee, maybe. You're good? Well, that's very nice news. Your homeland doesn't celebrate Halloween. Hey? Your homeland. Where is your homeland, Armands?
A fallen horse. This horse belonged to Clan Adachi.
Alright, so the horse did finally get killed. Bless.
Dead for days. Lady Mazuko, it's me.
Jin Sakai. They said no samurai escaped Komoda. My husband.
Lord Adachi died a warrior's death, defending our home.
Why have you come?
The Mongol Khan has captured Lord Shimura. If your clan joins me, we can save my uncle and avenge your men.
Clan Adachi is dead. Massacred by our own people.
Traitors! Why would they kill those who swore to protect them?
I intend to find out.
I'm coming with you.
No, do not set aside your concerns for mine.
The family of samurai are my concern. I know what it means to be the last of one's clan.
I cannot be responsible for your death.
You won't be.
Ride with me.
Yeah, no worries.
I fought men at your estate.
They were waiting to finish what they started. The night my husband and sons rode to face the Mongols. The assassins came to our home. My sister took the children and fled. I stayed with my sons' wives to fight our attackers. We were outnumbered. And then I was the only one left.
That's how it ended for me at Komoda.
For me, it wasn't over. I buried them here with the rest of our family.
Oh dear.
I tried to save them, but the assassins caught them on the road, cut them down. My sister, my grandchildren, even little Natsu. She was just born. All I could do was bury her with her mother.
This never should have happened.
My sister should have been buried with her husband in the north. But at least she's with family. Come. We ride for the Golden Temple.
Sorry you endured this alone.
I am not alone. The killers are alive.
Had you seen these men before?
No, they were from another prefecture.
Who made a well-planned attack on our samurai estate?
This was no bandit raid. Someone wanted to eliminate my clan.
I suppose they did.
You'll have to go in without me. Find the monk named Sogen and tell him the fate of Clan Adachi.
What are you plotting, Lady Masako?
Indulge a grieving widow. Once you've talked to Sogen, find the armorer. She is repairing something for me. I want you to have it.
I will do that. Thank you.
I will wait for you on the other side of the temple.
Yes, ma'am.
Have a good day, Lord Sakai. Stay safe, my lord.
Lord Sakai, it is an honor.
I hope your day is well.
Are you in charge here?
I think of myself as more of a servant, my lord. Please, call me Junshin. I made this temple a haven for our people.
I'll spread the word.
If they cannot make the journey, there are also camps around Ariake. I supply them with all the food I can spare.
That's good to know. I'm looking for one of your fellow monks, a man named Sogen.
I believe he is sweeping the temple deck.
Thank you, Junshin. Continue your good work.
Please, I'll give you whatever you want.
Put our faith in you, my lord.
You're going to kill me.
You're right. Not all the samurai died at Komoda.
Otsura, I know.
Not me. Apparently, there's one the Mongols didn't capture.
That's true. You need to tell the others.
You're right. The people need to know. The samurai still
Stop,
lives.
please. Get away. Stop, please.
Lord Sakai!
It's good to see you. Gonjiro, right? You served Lord Nagao. He was a good man. I'm sorry we lost him.
I'm honored you recall a humble household servant. So many of us here owe you our lives.
I'm afraid the fight for our home is just beginning.
That's why we want to help, my lord. People started donating what they could, and... Please, accept these gifts.
Thank you, Gonjiro. And everyone else who contributed.
We'll keep donating what we can, here and elsewhere, as word of your victory spread. May the Kami keep you from harm.
The Mongols have taken the bridge leading into Hyoshi Springs.
Many people travel that bridge. They'll be vulnerable to attack. I'll go there, see what I can do.
Thank you, my lord.
A great bow is a work of art, my lord.
All that work, so much rice, wasted. I'm sure the Mongols have already found it. And if they haven't, it won't last.
May I look after your bow?
I really love this game, very much so. On a personal perspective, on a personal opinion, I do. No shops? Really? There's gotta be a shop.
My lord! You made it! Lord Sakai, greetings. Allow me to keep your katana light and sharp. The katana of Clan Sakai. An exquisite weapon.
You recognize it on sight?
For me, every blade is unique, as recognizable as a person. Lord Sakai, bring the materials I need, and I would be honored to improve such a fine sword. You'll like the finish.
I'll see you again.
May your steel remain sharp and strong.
I guess that's the bow and arrows. I'm trying to find like the armorer.
My sister said there is no substitute for a great bow.
I guess not.
Nothing beats a perfect shot. You lack the required materials. Very sorry.
That's alright.
An honor toward our mother.
Hey, Duke.
I'll tell the others you still live.
Are you Sogen?
I am.
I am Sakai.
A samurai.
Indeed.
Alive?
Yes.
I have a message from Lady Masako. Clan Adachi was attacked. She is the only survivor.
Mongols.
Traitors. Our own people.
How horrible.
Has anyone suspicious passed through the temple? A group of armed men?
Not that I've seen, but my duties keep me far too busy. Please tell Lady Masako she's welcome to take refuge here.
Thank you for your time.
Of course.
I need to find the armorer.
Likely up here, at the back, like they always are, hidden away. Who is crying?
You made it.
You okay there? Everyone okay holding these tiny babies? Everyone okay?
I came straight here. Stayed off the roads, just like you said, Lord Sakai.
I'm glad you got here safely.
Good.
How is your little one holding up?
He's braver than his father. People didn't believe it when I told them a samurai sent us here.
Take care of yourself. And the little one.
The people here don't have much to offer, but we'll do everything we can to help. See that? I told you. There's always hope.
Oh my.
We thought you dead, Lord Sakai.
You're our only hope.
That's okay. We'll do what we can, me and my katana. And as we thought, the armourer is all the way at the back. I suppose it's very loud, so it's only right there at the back.
Destroy the Mongols, my lord.
You know, like in Japan, you've got to bow to everyone, haven't you? You've got to bow. You've got to bow to everyone. Just get used to bowing.
I work on all kinds
Yeah.
of armor.
Oh, I just spoke to your sister down by the archery range.
Lady Masako sent me. Said you were repairing something she wanted me to have.
The armor. It's one of the finest sets I've ever worked with.
Really?
Let me get it.
Yes, please. Samurai clan armor. Sturdy armor that once belonged to a son of Lady Masako.
It suits you perfectly, my lord. The quality is incomparable. It will serve you well, but if anything isn't to your liking, I can always make alterations. All I need are the right materials.
Thank you.
Wow.
Your protection is my duty. You need more to make these improvements.
Alright, we need more supplies. So we'll get more supplies.
You have my thanks.
Oh yeah. Very nice. The thing is though, I needed to upgrade my sword. So
I'm proud to help a true warrior.
linen.
If your blades need work, let me be of use.
Don't mind if I take these supplies, do you?
I would be honored to work on your blade, my lord.
I suppose we can go and speak to Lady Masako, and then we could probably get more supplies on the way back. Or on the way there. Easily done.
Hello, my lord. I was just remembering the words of my old master Saigyo. To cleanse the spirit, one must first cleanse the body.
Saigyo was a wise man, who spent too much of his later years singing in the hot springs.
But surely you agree his words ring true. The healing waters, purifying steam, and shade from a red maple. Nothing beats a hot spring bath to steel your spirit for battle.
I suppose you're right. That's exactly what I need.
Permit me to refine your armor.
I won't leave you.
got the honor.
It fits well.
It belonged to my eldest, Shigesato.
It is an honor. I spoke to the monk.
What did Sogen say?
He offers you refuge in the temple.
So my family's killers know where to find me. We need to move.
You think Sogen is behind the massacre?
He visited my home just before the assassins. The little bastard was their scout.
That doesn't prove his guilt.
No, but it earns my suspicion. Sogen arrived from Kamiagata at the beginning of autumn.
When we first heard the Mongols plan to invade.
The plot to destroy my clan took precision, planning,
And a war to cover the treachery.
Is that monk?
We're very hungry.
There's Sogen, leaving in a hurry.
Let's follow the wolf to his den. We can get down here.
You sent me to frighten the monk.
I knew he would panic, make a mistake. Now he's leading us to his friends.
Stay close. We can't be seen. Hide.
Did he see us?
I don't think so.
I knew he'd turn around.
He's moving again.
Let's go.
Get out of sight. Professor.
This way.
Masako's alive. She has a samurai with her. That must be who killed our men at the estate. You fought. Now they know I'm part of this. You have to find them. Keep your voice down. I'm going inside. Don't come back until they're dead.
Those men slaughtered my family. Spare the monk. The rest can die.
Show me your skill.
Wow, look how many there are. At least I know how many there are.
I'm right here.
Oh, this is difficult. Oh, this is tough.
Stand and fight me.
They're doing these critical hits. I've got to be able to counter critical hits. Pressed heal.
Hey.
I pressed heal there. I did. I've got to keep doing this introductory samurai. Wow. I think we've got to be a bit more skilled for this. I think I need more experience to be able to do this, but I'll keep trying. Doesn't hold your hand. Oh, nearly. Nearly, we're getting there. We're getting there. Nearly, 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 nearly. Nearly, nearly, nearly.
Face me.
Get this chocolate cookie anyway. Oh, nearly did it. I just need a minute. Just need a minute. They're getting those sneaky little hits in.
Send your best warrior.
I gotta say, that cookie was nice. It was pretty nice. I'm gonna keep those napkins, actually. I could get a coffee. I feel like a coffee. I feel like making a consumable. But thank you very much to whoever's joined this evening. Playing a lovely game, of course, of Tsushima. Is there any music I can play while I'm doing this? Because the music's so nice. Give me some tracks, maybe? We'll just do headphones, not 3D audio. Just do headphones. I think the 3D audio is just too confusing. I don't think they've mastered that yet. I think it's more of an emulation of 3D, not true 3D. But it's really good what they've done, no doubt. Oh, we gotta find the music. Right, we gotta actually find it. I mean, come on, try to look at. Is there no way you can just put on some audio? No way, wouldn't let me attack him. Now it does. Unbelievable. I got him.
Sogan went inside the inn. Let's go.
Any of these got anything? Not one. There we go, got some supplies. I knew it'd take me a few goes to take them all out. I just needed to learn the techniques. The whole purpose though is to actually go in there without actually getting hit. That's a samurai, you don't get hit. Oh.
There's nowhere to run, Sogan.
You destroyed Clan Adachi.
I was only a messenger.
For who?
Knowledge does not end suffering.
You know nothing of suffering.
Masako.
I buried my family, one by one. It took days. But I'm going to leave you for the wolves.
We need him alive to tell us who he serves.
Our world has changed. Men of vision must rise to face it. And those in the way must be removed.
They were children!
Masako!
He was never going to talk.
We still need information. There has to be something we can use. Search outside. I'll deal with things in here.
Find me when you're done.
Oh, he dead. He chopped up. He chopped up.
Spare weapons. They expected reinforcements. They've run out of food. Must have been here a while. Names. And a symbol. Masako might know them.
Find anything?
Big house, like. Wouldn't mind living here. Call this our own.
A list of names and a clan symbol.
I found the same symbol on these men. I've never seen it before.
A rival clan, moving in to take control. We have to stop them.
I will.
You cannot do it alone. When my uncle hears of this, he will not rest until the traitors pay for what they did. Help me, and we will bring down everyone who hurt you.
Together. When you need help rescuing your uncle, I will be there.
Thank you, Lady Masako.
Until that time, I have work to do.
You're a good horse, Nobu.
The Mongols are everywhere. In a fight, they will surround me like wolves. I need to find new methods to keep them at bay. A well-balanced blade I can throw to catch a foe by surprise and finish them off.
I think it's one of the best games I've ever played for PlayStation 4 anyway. In terms of like hack and slash, it's one of the best I've ever played. I can understand why it was a big deal when it came out. I've not forgot about it. Guess he's playing with the horse for now. There's nothing really much I can do. Going to interesting dynamic though, the samurai and the horse have. Let's see if my friend's online. Let's have a look. No. Shame. I was going to play an old Dreamcast game actually tonight, but I saw this and I was like, no, I'm going to play this instead. But I did want to play the Japanese Dreamcast game. I just wanted the music, you know, I like the music. Well, whomever's watching is very loyal. I do appreciate it. It is a tiny channel. Very small channel. But with a lot of love, you know. Especially from the YouTuber. And from the community. I have my members. All he's done is fed this horse. This horse is going to be ginormous. I love my cigarette maker. Very proud of it. Can't get them anymore. I'm just getting so lazy these days. I'm normally very proactive, right? Just get so lazy. I'm just a lazy dude. Don't want it to go past daytime there and miss the daylight. I'm not doing that. It's a beautiful, some beautiful colour there. 10:30, eh? Days just go by now. No consistency. It's there just like, yeah. What a name, Nobu. I suppose I could give it a try.
You're good company.
I don't think I can take out all of these dudes. Just a torture camp. You can hear the lashes.
Get Utsere!
What are you saying?
That makes sense! Herudach! Nirvat! Looking for me?
Wow. So I think that one of his... He's got a sneaky hit in there, like. That was sneaky. Very sneaky. Very sneaky.
Who will face me first?
Wow, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4, it's like 5 hits.
Challenge me!
Guess the leader's not doing it first. be nice if we could rescue those people. I don't know where they went to. I don't think the game loads them back in when you restart. I guess you can't Dark Soul the barrels. No Dark Souling the barrels. Oh, I can do it twice. I can actually do the different stances in one stance. So you can just master one stance, or you can be like proper chilled out with all of them on a basic level. I mean, that is kind of brutal. Right, it is. It's totally brutal. This is good for shield. And then hold R2 to change stances. That is... Oh, 3. Against bigger opponents. It's a 4-hit combo. Defeat 1 more Mongol leaders to unlock. Nowhere. So we'll just do this one for now. I suppose. Oh, we can buy this as well. What's this? Wow. Oh, you gotta unlock it too. That could be handy in the long term. Oh, throw one additional. Brutal. I don't know whether to have the art of the stance, art of the samurai, or art of the ghost. Well, I am ghost. I am interested in the ghosts. Hey, Charlie. Good evening there. I had to be moderator this evening. Oh. Oh. So, and play the game. And be a host. I had to do it all. Like, I must have had like maybe like 8 or 9 people, like all just came at once. Yeah, they came like literally. I think within like 10 minutes of starting the stream, and like it was just like I was so chilled out walking through the Golden Forest on Ghost of Tsushima. I was chilling, and then I'm like looking at it just like this, like I was like, oh my goodness, like, and everyone's just like, oh man, you probably noticed that I've removed like some stuff. It's actually a lot more actually. I I think like YouTube like compresses it all. Oh man. But I'm glad you're here. Once I started moderating, no Charlie, they left. For some reason. Should probably think probably happens, right? But I've been enjoying my stream now. Oh. I've got a bag of crisps. Ow. Alright, so we got fudge, crisps. How's your day been, Charlie? Oh. Very well, thank you, Charlie. Very well. Flame grilled steak flavoured crisps. Can't go wrong with them. Can't go wrong with them. I have a fudge actually while I'm here. I do like me fudge. You have to learn how to parry. Ah, fudge is nice. Something cheap as well. It's like cheap bag of fudge. Nicest fudge you've ever tasted. It's the cheapest fudge you've ever bought, and it's the most delicious. Like I've paid like a bit of money for fudge, and it's been like a bit too sweet. But this is just like, if it was coated in chocolate, it'd be perfect. Did it? What happened? Halloween stuff, maybe. Last end of the Halloween. Some mad people on that game, you know. Some crazies on that game, especially PC. I've been on like a luckily one day I did end up on a roleplay server on PlayStation. Like I couldn't believe it. Like standing guard and that round. It was incredible. I just couldn't believe it. Like they like wanted me to join. I was like, no, thank you. So I'm just seeing what it's all about. Like this massive crew of people, like just housed in this house. I found some servers like that with DayZ as well. I have. That looks cool. I'm looking forward to buying that. I don't know what these things do. One day I'll find out. We'll save the point. That's what we're going to do. We're going to save the point. Made a decision. What's the update like, Charlie? Is it good? Question, man. Are you asking me a question, Charlie? No, nothing new. Probably the update is that everything's gone up in price. That's probably what the update is, Charlie. By 50 cents.
Looking for me?
Only him. Come on.
I don't know where the other bodies are, but oh, there they are. Found them. Yeah, Charlie, everything's probably gone up in price in Rockstar, that's why it's had an update. But they've probably lowered all the price on fishing tackle that nobody buys. They probably lowered the price on a bright pink jacket that no one wants. And they probably put in a poncho that probably reflects diversity in the Rockstar universe. I'm just having a laugh. It's probably on the website. I'll tell you on Facebook as well. I'll send the link on Facebook to tell you what they've changed. It's probably performance, as it always is. maybe. You know, when a horse has a turd, so like you'll probably like get off the horse, right? And you'll feed your horse some oat cakes, right? Give it a bit of a comb, bit of a brush, bit of a pat like that. You'll go for a little mission there, be like, hang on a minute, I forgot my bow. I forgot my bow, my arrows. I've got to turn around and get my bow and arrow. And as you turn around, your horse takes a dump. And it's a big dump. And maybe the update is as they're having a dump, they've updated the animation of it leaving the bumhole of the horse. So the actual exit of the dunk, they were really concerned about how that all happened. So they've been working really hard about how this dung leaves a horse's butthole. And then, as it falls, they've been working on the gravity animation of the dung falling. And what they've done is they've added splash and squit audio noises. So, you know, if you're lucky, you might hear slight squeaky squit sounds from the horse. You know, squeaky squeaks, splatty splats on the floor. Especially if it's raining and it's on a cobbled road. That's what they've updated. So they've updated the dung leaving the horse's bumhole, and they've also worked on the splash of the dung. They had a lot of concerns about that. A lot of feedback. I wrote to me. Oh, dear Rockstar, this is Ghost Render. Ghost Render from the deep and the dark. I was like, hey governor, this is all Bedlam and Balmy, this old kipper all yours. Hey Gav, I've got a real concern here about all the bloody, the cow dung and all the horse turd leaves the bum hole. I'd like you to fix this. They even wrote it in a Cockney rhyme. So all they would have got is just like this gibberish like letter from Ghost in like some kind of Cockney. I bet like a customer service advisor just looked at it and was like, okay, we'll just delete that. Boop. We'll just delete that good old letter from Ghost there that's in some kind of Cockney rhythm. Boo! Yeah? That's the only thing I can think that they changed. So what I want you to do, Charlie, what I want you to do is that when you're near your horse and its tail's going like the clappers, I want you to look dead on its backside and you're going to look for the dung. And you're going to see the difference. And hear the difference. You're going to see it and you're going to hear it, Charlie. When I go to the toilet, it's like an elephant's trunk. People like putting out the washing. Like, not like an elephant does its thing in Africa. Everyone be turning around and believe, whoa, there's that ghost. That's Ghost again, that is on the toilet. People know when ghosts on the toilets in the neighbourhood. They can hear the elephant hoots. All the animals like that. All the cats and the dogs like, oh, hot dogs start howling, hot cats and all. He's going, well, is Africa come to town? Not like lingering round. But yeah, it's totally untrue though. Totally made up that story then. There's only so many people I can slaughter with a samurai sword in a game me challenging for. You know what I mean? But that's what they did. That's what they did back then. There was nothing else. It's pretty nice there. Enjoyed that. Enjoyed them bag of crisps then. I really did, Charlie. They were really crunchy. Hard as concrete they were. Does that look the same? Thought it did. I'm sure I heard a rumour they were working on the fart sounds and the exit. Maybe I just read that in like some other kind of random advert maybe online that I shouldn't have been looking at. Maybe it's like a pop-up or something. You know what I mean? Like a horse, like a animation of a horse there, like looking behind like that, you know, like with its eyes really wide open, you know, update. And like a mushroom cloud thing on its side where the horse is you know, because they do, you just don't hear it because you're either riding or there's loads of wildlife around you or the music. If you stay around your horse for long enough, it will you. And it's funny that the horses get rid of waste. And all other living creatures on there, apart from you, even NPCs use the toilets. In Valentine, there's a toilet upstairs. But you never do. Like, our characters never need to go to the toilet. I suppose because they haven't got any internal network to go. I mean, they're just like, in their universe, when they're walking around, they have no comprehension. Our characters that they're supposed to, like, go to the toilet, they don't even know what that is. All they do is that they ingest these tins of beans and drink these potions and all this stuff, and that's kind of it. It just goes into their being and it probably goes out of the skin. Do you know what I mean? It just comes out of the skin. I mean, they don't know. I mean, Arthur doesn't even know he's being controlled by the player. Arthur's unaware. Arthur's just acting on his mind. It's just coincidentally what you're pressing is what he's thinking. Because you're a god. You're a god taking control of a mortal being in that world. It has no idea you're there. It doesn't even have any idea. All it knows, that Arthur program in that world, is that is the map. He knows they came from Blackwater, so Arthur came from Blackwater. He knows what's there. That program knows a little bit more than we do, because it was there before they were introduced to the game when they get to Coulter. So Arthur is aware about what happened in Blackwater with Dutch. One of those NPCs in the gang know what Dutch did. It's just that Rockstar haven't granted us access to their memories. Right? Because imagine Rockstar as the Titans and we're the gods, and they are the NPCs and the APCs. So an APC would be like Perseus. Do you know what I mean? And an NPC would be like a merchant or a member. And the horses, they do need to go to the toilet. They do need a wee. They do need to graze. They've got a lot more labour to do to survive in that world. Arthur doesn't really need to do much because he's a demigod. He's like a Perseus. He doesn't really need to eat. He doesn't need to sleep. And he doesn't need to drink water. He needs that nourishment just so he can function. Do you know what I mean? He won't die from starvation. He's immortal. The only thing that can kill Arthur is tuberculosis. That's the only thing in the game that's programmed that can kill him. Nothing else can. And the only thing that can kill Dutch is John Marsden. Because John Marsden is the one that convinces him to give up. Because Dutch shoots himself. John didn't need to kill Dutch. He'd already done it. Dutch did it for him. And when John goes back home, he has no idea that he's going to die. Do you know what I mean? He has no idea. In fact, I think actually they're having a nice evening. They're all just having a nice evening. And then it all just goes to pot at the end of the night. And I think it lasts till morning. If you get it right on the law, that you fight them through the night, and then it's like 6 AM. And there's literally about 30 police officers at John's door. And even still, at that moment, he still tries to take them all out with Deadeye, and you take out about... I think you can take out about, like, 9 people. Like, if you're quick. Like, John can literally take up 9 of those police officers at the very end of his life like that. And he has no idea. And remember, you take control of Jack at the end of number 1. It's Jack who you control. So Jack is also an APC. He's like a demigod in that realm of Rockstar. Because they're all unique in that world. Dutch, Javier, Charles. You know, it's kind of like when Neo looks at characters in the Matrix, they glow gold. Certain NPCs, and them glowing gold characters are unique to that world. They're a unique creation, different from everyone else. And that's exactly what that gang are in that world, when everyone looks at them, they're like that, because that's why everyone always talks to you. They're always trying to get your attention because they know that you are a special being. They can't put a word to it. They can't really say it. They can't really think what it is, what they're doing. But they know. And it's all AI. It's all artificial intelligence, all of it. And that artificial intelligence lives in a universe. It just has no idea that it's a game. Just like we have no idea if this is our existence. You know. Even the doctors, all the animals in the world, they're all functioning all at once. They all have to graze, they all make a family, they all reproduce. You know. They're the enemy. All the threads.
Jin, you found me.
Any supplies? Oh my. The samurai is here.
You handled that well.
I should have heard him coming. Let myself get distracted. These people saw Mongols marching prisoners upriver. They had a blacksmith with them.
Your brother?
Sounds like it. They were taking him to a camp near the Kaneda Inlet.
I know the place.
The warrior's code.
Did you find any samurai to free your uncle?
I found 2 warriors. Sensei Ishikawa and Lady Masako Adachi.
You've been busy. Taka can help you, after we save him. Hard to believe I might see him soon.
He's lucky to have you.
He might disagree.
That's what siblings are for.
What about you? Any brothers or sisters?
Lord Shimura is my only family.
What will you do when he's free?
Take a breath. Because then I'll know there's hope for our island.
You feel that strongly?
I've watched him win victory against impossible odds. And after your brother is free, what then?
Honestly, I haven't had time to think about it.
This is definitely a game that Ghost plays. She's very clingy, isn't she? She's very clingy.
You're riding well. How are your wounds?
Mostly healed. Your bandages did the trick.
You don't share much about how you feel, do you?
I suppose you're right. My uncle taught me that a samurai masters his emotions, like you master a horse, or a blade.
That's a hard way to live.
It's not supposed to be easy.
Lower path.
There's a spot up ahead that overlooks the river.
Should give us a good view of the Mongol camp. There's the camp. Tough to get inside.
The Mongols threw that place together in days. There has to be a way in. Let's look.
They threw it up in days. Well, no doubt we're getting quite advanced by then, though, weren't they? Like military patrols, especially after Rome and the Greeks. The camp over there.
We need to reach Taka without putting him in danger.
We'll find a safe approach. You could scale the rocks on that side.
If they're loose, they might give way. Alert the guards.
Defenses in back are formidable. The front wall there is still under construction.
Could be a way in. We can look for a gap in the front wall. Slip inside.
And cut down the Mongols where they stand.
If something goes wrong, they'll kill the prisoners. I've seen them do it. We have to go in quietly.
Like thieves.
What's wrong with that?
Before the samurai, this island was ruled by criminals. We change that by creating order, delivering justice in the open. We live by a code of honor. And sometimes we die by it. Warriors like my father, who just wanted to give us a safer home.
I want the same thing. But we have to fight back.
I promised my uncle I'd never break our code.
Then bend it. To save my family. And what's left of yours.
Let's get a closer look. See what we're up against.
We should wait until it gets darker.
It is dark.
Let's move.
I don't think it'll get any darker than what it already is. Which is why I did the mission in the dark.
He's been through a lot, even before the invasion.
But you took care of him.
Someone had to. He hated when I stole. But it was that or starve. I didn't have a choice.
I didn't choose to be a samurai either. But going against my instincts, my code.
It's better than getting wiped out by the Mongols. We have to fight back. Any way we can.
Wonder if we can do it without distracting the guards with the logs. I wonder if it can be done.
Through here.
If they see us, they'll kill the prisoners.
Then we better stay quiet. And open their throats.
Oh, the ways of the ninja.
Don't think about it.
Assassinate. She made him do it. Oh, a memory.
What do you think, Jin?
The bear's running with a limp. Your arrow wounded him.
This is when a beast is most dangerous. Remain alert.
Yes, uncle.
Keep after him.
Oh, so this is how we learned how to track.
Lived here.
They don't. But the fighting in Yarikawa drove some this way.
So it's the rebels' fault. We should feed them to this bear as punishment.
We are not barbarians, Jin.
Oh dear. There we are.
The bear stumbled here. Is it dying?
No, but we're getting closer. Stay ready, Jin.
Yes, Uncle. If it's still alive, can I take the shot?
Prove you can control your emotions. Perhaps.
It's losing a lot of blood. This bear is gonna be so angry. Very angry. It's gonna be losing energy and it's gonna go in wild.
We got him.
Careful. He could still be alive. This arrow should not have killed him.
Look, Uncle. There's a gash in his side. Not from an arrow.
Struck by a blade. An assassin! From Yarikawa!
Traitor! You would stab the Chido in the back!
Lord Sakai! Control yourself. We are not criminals, like this man here. We are samurai.
He tried to kill you! He must answer for this crime with his life.
And look him in the eye. And teach him that samurai never acts out of anger or fear. And take his life with honor.
Oh dear. At such a young age. Oh damn.
When we fight, we face our enemy head on. And when we take their life, we look them in the eye with courage and respect. This is what makes us samurai. Only cowards strike from the shadows.
What's an Assassin's Creed? You know what I mean? Like Altair, he strikes from the shadows.
Jin, what's wrong?
Let's find your brother.
We can't let them see us.
Use all your senses.
Hey Rose.
Like a thief.
Welcome back to the stream there, Rose. Music's beautiful, isn't it? Well, what I'm listening to anyway, you'll get to listen to it. Me too. Me too. Me too. Hence why I'm sat here listening to it. Oh yeah. Oh. Trying to impress the ghost, eh? Well, it's working. You know, I can on this, I believe there is an option you will lose any unsaved progress. Okay. Oh dear. Oh. I thought I was going to restart. Yeah. Yeah, Rose, it was nice. I was working today, so it's pretty difficult. Did it though, got through it. Got through the day, you know. My train was cancelled, but I just waited for the next one. I believe after all my calculation, I only got in like 10 minutes later than normal, so it wasn't too bad, even though my train was late. But it's really cold here at this time of year now. It's really freezing in England, like very cold, especially in the northern England where I am. And can really take its toll on you, the cold. But I've got a nice, like, I've got like a biker jacket, a leather biker jacket, and I've got like an aviator jacket as well. So I've got nice jackets to keep me warm. Just that you get used to the summer, don't you, you know?
Here, you!
Oh dear. Oh, what we got here? Give me some Chucky. Is it? I can sneak through. Well, there's a cage over there. I imagine that's where they are. That's normally where they put people against their will, is in a cage. And there's another cage here. Crawl in the cage. Crawl in there. You've been looking at it for so long. Why don't you die in there? If you have prisoners in there against their will, go on, crawl in there. That's a good soldier now. That's right. Wow, intense. Hey? Saving up for that new armor. That's what we're doing. Saving up for the new armor. Get ourselves a nice Ben Sherman samurai. Got it on Beverly Hills Boulevard, Japan. You know what I'm saying? It's like Pocahontas, isn't it? Follow the wind, child. The colours of the wind. Where do we see that other cage? Yeah. Oh my god, are they heads on a pole? It's Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Wrong cage. So we've been up there. Oh, there's another one, right? Oh, she saved it. Okay. Epic.
お主は菅笠衆か。
かつてはな。あそこも飯に困ってきたから抜けてきたんだ。
志村殿が捕まり、お助けするにも人手が足りぬ。手伝ってくれ。
無理だ。だが菅笠衆に聞いてみろ。筒の氷で猛虎を襲ってるって聞いた。騎士平原の近くの海岸だ。
Sounds so fluent. It's like it's made for it. You can see that the Japanese dialect there is just perfect for it. Like how they're talking, it's like with the English, it's good what they've done with the actors, but you can tell that there's a lot more what they're saying in that dialect that I can't understand, what the subtitles ain't reading. There's a lot more what they're saying there, little tiny things that you've got to be Japanese to know what they're saying, which is what's so really like majestic about it, if that makes any sense.
Kochi. 弟を探してるタカという刀鍛冶。
お前はない。だが多くが他へ移された。
If we had a pet panda, it would be so happy with our samurai because all they eat is bamboo. I would love a pet panda.
捕虜が移されたって言ったね。どこだ？
アザモウラがどうとかって。そういえば鍛冶屋の男を見た。若くてヒゲの生えた槍川の出だったはずだ。
嘘じゃないだろうね。
鍛冶屋が見つかるといいな。
タカがアザモウラで生きてる。
壁で囲まれた村か。策もなく乗り込めば返り討ちに遭うだろう。
友人が手を貸してくれるかもしれない。
よかろう。まずはタカを救い、それから叔父上だ。
ジン、タカならどんな道具だってすぐに作ってくれる。でもその後二人で島を出たい。
猛虎のことならば案ずるな。叔父上が止めてくださる。とどまり故郷のため戦え。
故郷は私とタカがいるところさ。
How was your day though, Rose? Was it lovely?
友人はアザモの
Did you do anything nice?
ツツとの境だ。
そこで落ち合おう。
楽じゃなかっただろう。教えに背くこと。
なすべきをなしたまで。
そっか。
That looks brutal, that place. Size of him, like? He's had a lot of burgers.
己のざれ言は聞かん。殺せ。
すべてを失ったつもりのようだが、おいはまだ生きておるぞ。
ジン。
我が勢が道を塞ぎ、村々の近くには野営を敷いた。すべてを掌握している。おいもじき見つかろう。
堺は一生懸命に戦うはずだ。わしもな。
大事か。対馬の民はどうだ。お主は父も同然。我が子を見捨てるのはつらかろう。
己のしもべにはさせんぞ。
Oh yeah, you've had a nice day. You celebrated one of your friends' birthdays today. Well, that's nice. It's always nice celebrating the day someone was born, right? Like back when we were in tribes, and we didn't know the concept of time and calendars and dates. We all just used to just celebrate. Like there was like a particular time when like the shaman or the chief, you know, like made a decision that they'd all celebrate that they're all there together. Like we're all alive today, and we were all at some point in time born. You know, like and they just like celebrate like just like the tribe's birthday, like the actual place. Like that's what started it. You know, like every season, like every summer, they'd celebrate. You know, that like the village has survived another year, another sun cycle. You know, and it kind of was like that for like thousands of years until the calendar was made. And then when the calendar was made, right, and it was made so people could get like a benefit system, a welfare system. It was made for really. So what it did was it kept track of everyone's age, and you had to be a certain age before you could claim a certain benefit. And they made the age so high before you could claim it that no one really survived that long to really get it. And birthdays are really special, right? Because like they're kind of new, you know, in our presence here on the planet. You know, compared to like 3,000 years ago. That's relatively like half a blink, you know, when you think about it. Like even the sun itself will have a birthday. I bet all the suns around the Milky Way are like, yo, happy birthday, Sol. Happy birthday, love. You know, from Vega, happy birthday. Yeah, Alpha Centauri, you know, like, and they're all like celebrating. Even planets. We even do it with our animals, don't we? Like, you know, we celebrate like the. Unless you were practically there when the dog was born, or the cat, like the kitten, like you know its precise birthday. You know. But other than that, you literally just like, it's the day you purchased it. Or you owned it, or you were given the cat. Or the kitten. That you claim that as its birthday. So birthday is more of a sentimental, like... It's more... It's creative of the human spirit, isn't it? It's like, it's making a human being or a life form more valuable than what it thinks it is. Isn't it? It's like you are special to me because you were born on this day and that makes me happy. And even celebrating the birthday of Jesus as well. We do that every year. We actually spend loads of money, you know, to make that day special. Because it was someone else's birthday. You know what I mean? So I can totally understand why you love your friend's birthday. Absolutely. Did you buy your friends something nice? Yeah? Well, that's very nice. I remember buying a yeah in a shop. I went into the shop and I said, shopkeeper, barkeeper, innkeeper, I said. Yes, sir, they said, well, what can I do for you today? I said, I would like a box of yeah. Yes, we did get a box of yeah in yesterday. Would you like a box of yeah? I would love a box of yeah. I would like it gift wrapped. Please. No problem, sir. I will write that receipt out for that, yeah. Okay? Yeah? Yeah? No problem. No problem. So yeah, I can understand, Rose, why you bought a box of yeah. You know, I can actually see that as a product. Yeah! Want a box of yeah? It could be like a, like a, could be like a glove range. Like gloves. You got a pair of yeah gloves. You know, it's like yeah. Such a positive word. It's kind of like when you ask a girl out and she says that. It's like the best thing since sliced bread. Me normally I wait for them to ask me out now. I think that's the best way. But when you used to do it when you were younger and they said that back to you, it was incredible, Rose. It was like a birthday. It was like your birthday again. You know? And you got the best present in the world. YouTubers like to tease. It's my job. Apparently, from my personality and from what I've researched, it's perfect, Rose. Me actually teasing my viewers is actually perfect for my personality angle. Like my natural vibe. Like actually teasing my viewers and being cheeky is actually a good thing, apparently. I think it is. Because apparently I go out of character for a second and it's fresh. Apparently it's cool. And I've always been like that, to be honest. I know Charlie's still here, aren't you, Charlie? No hooligans on the chat tonight with Charlie on patrol. Oh, it's in photography mode. I wonder why my horse was drinking so much water. I wonder why. The horse feels very much like Metal Gear Solid. I don't know if you've played that game, but that's what the horse definitely feels exactly the same as. I watched your Detroit Become Human stream, Rose. I'm glad that I inspired you to play the game. I had a lot of fun playing that first part there. I was immersive as possible, but you did a little bit more things than me actually. You actually did a little bit more savvy than me. It was different than me. Your AI robot was a little bit more aggressive than mine. Yeah, it was good. It was. It was different than mine though. You did do it differently, but I think that's just the way the game is. I think it's just like wired that way. Like each human is just completely different, and like naturally we just like play the game differently naturally. Looking forward to playing it again on a future stream. I'm giving Arthur Morgan a night off tonight. He's in the saloon. Some bath maid decided to like spend some time with him. Give him a bit of a cuddle. He's unwell. Yeah, slightly. It was slightly different. It was. You even looked at different stuff than I did. Like, I looked at stuff that you didn't look at, and you looked at stuff that I didn't look at. Do you know what I mean? Even though we probably did look at as much as what we could possibly see, you looked at things that I didn't look at, and I looked at things that you didn't look at. And I was very observant about things that you were very, like, quick about. So you were very quick about stuff. Where with me, I was very, like, slow, observing it, looking at it, analysing every movement. Where you were more, like snappier and quicker with it, like... We both did. We both did. Believe it or not. Like, not loads, but I think what it is, there's a lot that you can do. Because I scrolled every word in that room, right? I combed it. That's the right word to describe it. I combed through that entire room. I went near every single NPC until I was forced into rooms by the game. And then I went round every single corner of those rooms, nothing, spoke to everyone, nothing, looked at everything, looked up and down, nothing, and then all of a sudden some guy got shot. And then another police officer got shot. Thankfully they were in armour. The body armour, so they were just down, they weren't dead. And then I'm forced outside then. So by the time I actually observed everything the way I do it, I suppose it was too slow for me. I was too slow. But I was so interested in the graphics. Maybe in real life I would have probably seen it. But like your android got the hostage and threatened by throwing it off the building. Man didn't. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, the characters are telling us to hurry up when we're dead chilled. Yeah, I loved it. I loved it, me. It's just that it's a really scary game, and it's very disturbing because what it does is it's frightening to a point where like it is believable. The like that flesh they were is hollow. It's like it can be removed on the face. You know, there's metal behind that face. Like when they can press a button and the skin actually turns to its real texture and colour. Do you know what I mean? Like they're pure metallic, and as cool as they are playing as them, and as awful and as like dark as the stories are, and it is terrible like to think that like these artificial beings are being treated like some, you know, kind of like I don't know what word there is for it. It's like a mass genocide, isn't it, to them? And it's the fact that these become self-aware, like a police negotiating android, a highly advanced billionaires artists android, a hacked and modified fixed android in a shop that some dude luckily gets hold of after it got fixed because some genius put some kind of software update reboot into Kara that made Kara become self-aware. So you've got like these major androids that you are, and as much as they have these conversations and they're all talking and they're all like running up walls and doing parkour and stuff, and as cool as it looks, like they're not real. It's computer chips working through electronics, like operating wires going up some kind of network, which is going to some like some kind of firmware. Like they're not even actual organic creatures, but yet they're actually acting like they are. Do you know what I mean? It's very scary, that thought, because you don't even know who is real and who is not. I mean these things, that the deviants, right? The deviants, and they're on a ship somewhere. They're like actually housed on some kind of boat, I believe. Last time I played it, like long time ago, and I can remember it bit by bit, like a tiny bit. I think they're on a boat or something, and it's like these deviants. I like there's loads of them. It's spreading. They're all becoming self-aware, and that's very scary because these things are not from Mother Gaia. Do you know what I mean? They're like from some kind of factory, you know. And it's you know, it's not made by the sun. You know what I'm saying? Like the sun made you. Planet Earth did. Both of them worked together to make it happen. You're talking two celestial titan beings that are spinning through space at phenomenal velocities, pulsating and, you know, spewing out radiation at the speed of light. You know, and somewhere in that penetration of the sun's rays and Earth's orbit, there's some kind of magic that took place that created life through the forces of the universe. And that is very special. That is very special, that race, because that doesn't happen every day. We've made that possible to make it happen every day because of the sun and the earth and the moon and the space around us, the bubble that we're in around the Milky Way. Solar system's in a bubble. Gravitational bubble. And we're in it. And we were made with that gravitational bubble. It's actually our house. That's our home. That's what protects us from all the other stuff from the Milky Way. All the deadly stuff. Deflects it all. The bubble does what it does. And we're protected in it. And that's special. That is very special. That's actually very fortunate where we are right now in the cosmos. You know, for 1 million years we've been evolving into intelligent life forms. Our ancestors. You know, it's a long time. Long time. And then for all of a sudden make some kind of like artificial self-aware intelligence to just like have control of reality. Just in a second. Like this thing hasn't even taken 1 million years to evolve. It hasn't gone through the evolution stage. It's mainly just been switched on. It's like as if the sun, the earth and the moon made a human being in a night. It can't be done. It's not possible. So therefore it's not a human being, is it? The Detroit become human. It's not. It's a walking mainframe. It's a cyberdyne. It's an automaton. It's a Gilgamesh. It's made out of mud. You know, it's a walking, talking statue. Is what the ancients would have thought. So it's a very scary game to know that these bots are actually like want that privilege of what humans have. They yearn for that, but they'll never have it. We can just give them the idea that they do. Do you know what I mean? It's like mankind asking to fly. It can't be done. We need a machine to do it. You know, we can't just take to the skies like Icarus or Bubo, the owl. It's not possible. We have to evolve into that creature if we want to do it. And that's going to take another 2 million years. Oh, wrong button. Do you know what I mean? So, it's a very scary game. And they make the humans in that game the enemy. And that's what makes it so good. Is that like you've got like this guy who's smoking red ice. You know, and he's like off his cake on red ice, like he's having a boss time. And he just lost his mind, right? The guy he once was is gone. You know, it's like this reborn, this like jerk, like, if you want to call it. And he's like domestic violence on robots, isn't it? No, he just buys these robots to beat them. And that's very scary. That's very, very scary. And then you got that other guy who buys robots. Well, it's later on in the game. I probably don't want to spoil it if anyone's not played it before, but it's just brutal. both like the humans are just absolute brutal in that game. They just hate artificial intelligence. All of them do, don't they? There's only a select few that don't. Like, they accept them. But more or less, they're just hated by all humans. Really. And they make you feel real compassion for these things. And they do a real good job doing it. You know, very good job at making us like second guess ourselves. And I think that's the idea of the game. That's what makes it so interesting to play, is that every person you play is a robot. Very clever. I'd like a remake of Heavy Rain. Or like a remaster. Fix the animations a bit. It is a PlayStation 3 game after all. I guess Charlie's not here, eh, Rose? I guess he's not. Guess he's gone. Fell asleep. That chat got bombarded by hooligans. About 10 minutes after I started the stream, if that, about 5 minutes. I know, hey Charlotte. I'm going to bed shortly. I'm done. I've enjoyed the stream. Enjoyed my Ghost of Tsushima. I'm getting used to the controls a bit more now. I'm hoping I'm going to become a samurai in the next coming weeks. I'll be a true samurai. You'll be saying, Ghost, you never got hit. That was incredible. You are a samurai, Ghost. I'll be like, yes. It'll take me a few weeks, but I will get there. I do prefer that bandana. I like the sound of water though. I remember when I had time that I could like sit on the bank in like in the park and do some drawing. When I had my dog, I used to there used to be like this blossom tree. I used to sit down under the blossom tree and just draw whatever I could see around me, like, it could be trees, birds, similar to how Arthur Morgan does in his little books. But this was like 2008, I suppose. I had my dog. 2007, when like I was taking him around the park and stuff and drawing. And I used to bring his little drink bowl. It was like one that you could like fold up. It wasn't like a steel one or anything, like plastic. You actually like fold it up. It's like not like a fabric, but like a something. Whatever you use in camping or whatever, but it was for dogs. And on nice summer days, used to like. He knew when we get to this tree. He knew that when I got the book out, he knew I was going to do some drawing. And he knew his little water bowl came out. And I'd fill it up with fresh mountain spring. And he'd go running off in the woods down there. I tried to capture him in a moment in my mind in the picture. Sometimes I'd be able to do it, depending on how creative I was. Because he would stay in a place for at least a minute or two having a good sniff. And I try and get like that little quick scale of him there, like the legs and that, like the tail, like just get the scale of my dog, the ears and stuff. So like people look at like that's Milo, But yeah, it is. It certainly is. And I'd have like his biscuits and his treats in another bag, and he'd be sniffing around the bag when he had a drink, and he'd be looking at me from the side. From the side. He wouldn't like look at me dead on and be like, I want those biscuits. I demand these biscuits because I'm a dog, and these biscuits sit in the bag, and I want these biscuits. But he wouldn't do that. He like sniffing, it's like looking at me from like a diagonal upper angle with his eyes, and then he'd run off like. It's like dogs wear there of like. What a dog! What a dog! And I'll get his biscuits, and he could hear him. He actually heard him. It's not stupid. Just super smart dog. Oh. I used to love doing that. Cuddling my dog there, like. It used to be like a hot water bottle as well. In winter, when you were cold in your bed, the dog gets in, you like snuggle up with the dog. When I was like, I think actually, when I got the dog, I had like a girlfriend at the time, and even she got jealous that I used to fall asleep on the couch with the dog. You take care, Charlie. I've got to go soon as well. But yeah, even she got jealous that I cuddled the dog more, which is understandable. But I just love the dog. Didn't mean I didn't love her like I did. Very much so at the time. I really did. My whole, in my mind with all the fruit baskets and the flowers that I was thinking about, like just like her energies. But there was just something like when I was just with my dog. Can't explain it. Love that little guy. Give me a little cuddle there. His little leggies, his little paws. I used to love having his paws tickled. He'd tickle his little paws like that in between his toes. Used to love it. I do recall taking him to a cottage. We went to like the Lake District. It's a place in England that's like beautiful. Loads of lakes that are massive. Mountains and forests and rivers. Cottages and the mountains. It's just beautiful, right? Loads of people go there, holiday makers who don't go abroad. Lots of people go to the Lake District. Very popular for hiking. And I took him there. He'd never been there in his life on Earth. He'd never been there. And it was a corn mill that I stayed in. It was a converted corn mill. It was really nice. This detached, massive corn mill cottage. Beautiful. Dogs are nice. They are beautiful. And he basically... I'd never seen my dog excited before going on a trip. He was good as gold. As good as gold going on holiday there. He didn't cause any problems going on holiday, not one. He was as quiet as a mouse. He was as still as a soldier. And he was obedient, and I'd never seen him like that because he wanted to go where we were going. He was very interested. He was like, I'm being on my best behaviour. Until we actually got in the corn mill. Then he just like... just went crackers with excitement. Never seen my dog jump up like that before. I just couldn't believe it. It's like I didn't know, because he saw the suitcases. When I was going, there was packing the suitcases the night before, and he's like, what's he doing? What are these things? Why is he taking all his clothes out of his cupboard and putting them in them cases? Why is he packing up all his stuff and leaving? You know what I mean? Like the dog's probably saying, am I going with him? Or like, am I staying here? Like, what's going on? You know, what's going on with this guy? He's not telling me anything. You know what I mean? He's not said anything. And I remember like the next day, like when I got up, because I had to go at around about like 9:30 in the morning. And this is what happened, right? This is what he did. I rang a taxi to take me to the bus depot, right? Because there's no way I'm hauling all that luggage to the bus stop and all that stuff. I need a taxi, right? So I phoned a taxi, and this taxi shows up, right? And as soon as I unlock my door, right? As soon as I turn my back to get the suitcases, the dog, right? Very clever, this dog, right? He knew the taxi drivers, right? Because when I got taxis in the past, the dog used to be always with me, right? And they knew the dog, right? They knew the dog. He knew what he was doing, right? So as soon as I turned my back, he'd already... Because my apartment there, like, you go out and there's like stairs. He had sneaked behind me like that. Squidged through the door. Didn't make any sound with his paw nails on the thing. Got down the stairs. Went outside the gates. Got in the car. The taxi driver saw him open the door for the dog. The taxi driver opened the door for the dog because he knew him, right? The dog jumps in the taxi, right? And sits on the back seat firmly and does not move. I'd never seen that dog lift its shoulders up. Like, he glued himself to the seat, right? So I'm like, I goes down, I'm like... And I couldn't believe he was in there. And I was like, how did he get... Like, because I thought he was in his bed, because I said to him, you stay in your bed so I can get the luggage in the taxi. You stay in your bed. But he disobeyed me. This dog, right? He disobeyed what I said because he didn't believe. He thought I was going to leave him there. Guys, he thought I was going to leave him there. That's what he thought. He didn't believe I was going to take him with me. And that upset me, that. Because I took that dog everywhere. Right? I took that dog everywhere. The whole purpose... That's why the taxi drivers knew him. But he's behaving like the opposite. But it must have just been the dog's psychology, maybe. Maybe it's just like the way a dog's brain works. And then as soon as I opened the door, I was like, what are you doing? And he's looking at me from the corner of his eye like, with his snout up in the roof like that. He's lifting his snout up in the air. Like nearly vertical. He's proud of what he's done. He's like, he's sticking to his guns. There's no way I can move this dog. And that was it. That's the dog making decisions for me, and that's the way it was. I don't think I ever got to make a decision. But yeah, Rose, that's the story of my dog. Just one moment. Hey, Cranky. Aren't you the young lady who likes ASMR? Well, I'm going to bed very, very soon. How you doing though, Cranky? I ate all my crisps before. Oh yeah. Well, you know Ghost is always lovely to you, right? Yeah? Ghost is always lovely to you. I'll eat some crisps for you. Have I got any left? I think I told me crisps before. Oh yeah, you got insomnia? Me too. I explain to people why I stay up late. I do enjoy it though. I like being a bit of a villain Cranky when it comes down to me sleep. I should really get as much sleep as possible. I really should. But like, I've got to go to bed at like 10 o'clock. If I want to do that, Cranky, like, why would I want to go to bed at 10 o'clock? Like, I should. I should go to bed at 10 o'clock. But I won't go to bed at 10 o'clock. But I really should. I just enjoy my own company very much. And my viewers. I like it when I get my lovely viewers online. They're the true members of the channel, in my opinion. Hey Rose, I have a faint. Do you? Oh well, Rose, you gotta take that easy there, love. I hope you're okay, like. Fainting disorders. That's all about blood flow, that, Rose. In the brain. It's normally trauma that causes that, Rose. Like, psychological, emotional trauma can cause stuff like that. Or take it easy. Oh yeah, Cranky, you get a few hours in the chair, do you? Yeah. Julius Caesar used to pass out after like Senate meetings, or like they'd have this big Senate meeting and he'd be like answering all these questions for like 6 hours. That's what he did, like once a month or something, or twice a month he'd do it. And after every Senate meeting he'd do, Augustus, his nephew, would be waiting for him behind the where he sat. They went down some stairs, there was a doorway, he went through it, it was a chamber where he got ready, Caesar, to go back home. And Augustus was waiting there for him, and as soon as he go in that chamber, Caesar, he'd have a fainting disorder. And I think they called it the morbus back then. They called it the morbus. It's just like Latin for something. I think it means Latin for like animation. Like animation or something. It's something to do with that, if I remember rightly. And Caesar would go through this for his entire life. So even the guy, you know the guy Howard Hughes, he created a lot of amazing things, Howard Hughes, right? Even Howard Hughes had a fainting disorder. He used to pass out after every, like, he used to throw these massive balls on a boat, right? And it must have been like the waves or something. It must have been something like being on a boat, or maybe you know, who knows? But he would have a fainting disorder after he threw these balls on his boat. And he actually had specific guards for that situation. And even he kept that quiet. I think they even did like a documentary about it. I even think Leonardo DiCaprio played him in a movie called The Aviator, I think. So like you've got all these people who had these, like, who did faints, and these people ran countries, empires. You know, there was a Chinese emperor, right? There was a Chinese emperor who, like, did all the stone statues in China. It's like all these stone soldier statues underground and stuff, right? And the emperor who arranged all that, right? In the end, he went mad, right? He went absolutely mad, right? And he before he went mad, because he ran an entire empire. Hey Charlie. And what he did is he was like an amazing person at creativity. He had like this vision of these statues becoming animated when you went into the next world. He believed that when you went into the next world, the things that are inanimate on Earth become animated in the next world. What we create. It's a way of passing on our magic to the next world. Like the things we do, the good things we do on the planet, follow us and become animated. And then what he did was he discovered mercury, liquid mercury. Right? It's like a liquid mercury. And he believed that this liquid mercury would give you like immortality. And he used to ingest it, thinking it would cure his fainting and stuff. But it actually like destroyed him. You know, there are loads of tales of these ancient kings and rulers and people who were like phenomenal, who were always passing out. You know what I mean? Because the energy inside them is so massive, it's so unbelievable that the human vessel is just unable to just contain this gargantuous energy output. And the only way it can handle it is by just shutting down, man. A forced shut down. It's incredible how the human body works. But I just thought I'd explain there to you, Rose, that even the greatest of people on the planet are always passing out. I know. You're right, Cranky. It's spooky. It was destroying the woman's faces. That's right. That's right. Used to make all the faces go all blotchy. They had to use more to cover it up. It's scary. Absolutely scary. You just put it in the wallpaper as well. The list of mad crazy stuff is endless. Thanks for joining the stream though. I am going to go to bed in a minute though. Lovely speaking with all of you though. I'll be on again tomorrow. It is. Japanese spring water. I think I'd be doing the same if I was over there. Like Japanese people look at me going, "What's that crazy guy doing over there? That gaijin? What's that gaijin guy doing over there?" It's like me face in the water. Because apparently the water's so fresh over there. And then you'll go like 10 miles down the forest and there's a nuclear power station. You know what I mean? like you walk through like this majestic forest there with like owls like giving off some kind of sparkle in the light. You like go through the brushery. Like, oh my god, is that like nuclear reactor causing vibrations? Probably built by Elon Musk. He's probably one of the best people for the job, to be honest with you, because he can build power plants. I do remember the nuclear power plant in Japan blowing up in 2010. Don't know if you've ever heard of that, like, but a nuclear power plant like Chernobyl happened in Japan. I don't think it was as bad, like, I think it was contained a lot more better because of modern technology, but it did happen. Like, I don't think anyone was hurt either. There was no one in it. That's what was so crazy about it. Like, there was no one in it. Like, no one was there. No one was around there. No one was in it. No one was going near that thing. No one would even turn it off. I think it was more dangerous turning it off than it was leaving it on. So just say, you know what? We'll just leave it and just don't turn it off. Just let it go until it just shuts down. Like, someone would put like binoculars there from a distance. Just like, look at that. It's still going. Yep. Yeah. Well, the thing is, like, they already had helicopters. I think in Japan where like they drop this stuff. They drop this stuff which like contains like the radiation. Like it contains it. Where back in Chernobyl we didn't have that back then. It was just whatever it was. But I do remember that happening there in 2010, like. I do. But it wouldn't surprise me if there's a nuclear reactor right there. You know, in today's age, like, a nice jolly good nuclear reactor right there, like. And this would be like Tokyo, Japan. It's like an island, isn't it? Tsushima must be an island off Japan. I've got an entire map to explore though. Oh. 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 Excuse me. Oh. I hope you guys have a lovely evening. Is anyone doing anything nice tomorrow? I know I'm working. Though nuclear is unstable. Fracking is striking the core of the planet. Yeah. Yeah. Juice in that only. Sucking a bit of juice from it. Causes volcanic eruptions and all that. Oh, yeah, dance class tomorrow, Rose. Oh yeah, you're teaching the youngsters how to dance. You're an angel, Rose. You're an angel. When I went to my high school reunion a couple of months ago, I think it was in August, I went. And all the beautiful girls there, like, you know, in high school, like really beautiful in high school, like they were still alright, like they all wanted to dance with Ghost, right? Because I was dancing in it was like me and about 3 of my friends from high school. We were just dancing, and in high school they never used to speak to girls. You know, I was small, you know, like short, had pimples, like skinny guy, like slim guy, you know, but a lovely person, right? But they weren't interested, you know. But when this in the high school reunion though, when they saw Ghost, they were very keen interacting with the Ghost, and I can't blame them, to be honest with you. And I mean, I didn't mind, but it's just funny how ladies they can change their mind very quickly. You change your mind very quickly after one glance, ladies. That's very nice. Oh yeah, it was fun. Yeah, it was for me as well. I didn't realise I could dance, Granky. That's why I was explaining to Rose there, like, when I was dancing, because I've not danced in a while, because I've been working a lot. I'm not like a great dancer, like, but all you need to know is the basics. It's the steps, right? Just the basics. And if you know the basics, you're okay. And that's basically all I needed to do, to be honest with you. And it was nice that because I said to them, I said, yeah, but you ignored me in school. That's what I said to them. I said, yeah, but you ignored me in school. And like, they went all red in the face. They went all red in the face. They're like, I know. I was like, exactly. I was smiling, like, I was only teasing him. You know, Ghost, I like to tease. I was only teasing him. But I got my own back after all these years. I actually got my own back, and I was like, ah. Funny what a few years can do. It's all in the face, though, I say. It's all in the cheekbones. Was she drunk? No, I don't drink, me cranker. I am teetotal. But it's very rare that happens, though. It's not like every time I go out, like, that happens. It was just because it was a high school reunion and I was not attractive in high school. I was unattractive to all the hot girls. That's the truth. And it's only when I became an adult, like a male, you know, like a guy with a character, you know. Like, you had guys there who were like really like, you know, cool guys, wealthy guys. Didn't matter. You know, I didn't plan any of that. It's just because it's just a surprise to them. Like, they've not saw you for years, right? And then they see you, and then they're so happy to see you. Some of the people did look older than what I remember, like a lot. Like, I still remember them, but they'd aged a lot more than others. There was a few that still looked well. A few didn't show up, actually. A few didn't show up. A good few. The only negative I could say about it was just that more didn't show up than what did. But it didn't matter, 'cause it was still nice. I think if it had more than what we had, it would have been too confusing. I would have just lost track. I was gutted there was no pool table. I would have liked a pool table, because that would have increased social, you know, brings down boundaries, pool. You know what I'm saying? It brings down boundaries and barriers, pool. It's very good. As your mother would say, look like they had oh dear. I hope not. I don't know what, I can't really got any words for it. I was actually very sweet to the girls who were lovely to me in high school, actually. They were the ones I gave all my attention to, really. And I was hugging and cuddling and stuff. And giving kisses on the forehead and stuff, and on the top of the head and that. You know, I was very sweet with them. I gave them more attention, actually, than actually the girls who were cute. I actually was focusing more on the girls who used to let me join in like art classes at dinner and stuff, and the girls that would lend me pencils and pens if I forgot my pencil sharpener or something. I remember this girl, her name was Ruth. She used to let me borrow a pencil sharpener, and she used to let me borrow a pencil. She never used to ask for them back. So I gave Ruth a lot of attention, even though she's just like a normal girl. You know, just like normal girl. Not like, you know what I'm saying, just normal woman. So that's what I did. Well, they're the ones that deserved it. I wouldn't be able to get through my classes if it weren't for them nice girls there lending me stuff. There was one girl that gave me a Cadbury's cream egg once. When I was hungry, like in, I think we had English actually. We had English, and I remember, I think I forgot my chocolate at home, and this girl, she gave me a Cadbury's cream egg. Her name was Lindsay. She was there. So I gave her loves and cuddles. You know, I thanked her for the Cadbury's cream egg. She said that she couldn't believe that I remembered it. Oh, the old bullies. I didn't take them on. The dudes used to call me names and stuff. I didn't take them on. I was just like... You know, I did talk to the guys, like, you know, there was sound. But I was just spending some time with the girls, like. Because they were very sweet to me, them girls there. In school, and... It was funny how I never used to be like that, me. I used to be very, like, vain. I still am, in a lovely way, but I used to be very, like, shallow. I only went for girls who were, like, nice figures and stuff, and very physically attractive. Where now I do, you know, the sweetness does win me over a lot more. But I do still like a girl who's cute, like. But it was nice catching up with them all. Some of them still looked who they were in high school and still maintained their beauty. But they were like married and the husbands were there and stuff. So, like, that's fair dues, like, that's their life, like, you know what I mean? I say hello, nice to meet you. Oh, I used to go to school, this is Ghost. Obviously that's not my name, but this is Ghost. Oh, yeah, blah, 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 see you later. You know, so a lot of the really, like, the ones who look very, very well, they were already, they were already gone by 9:30 then. 9:30, 9:45, they're already gone. But it was really fun though. Even though I drank Coca-Colas all night and stuff, and I had lemonade, I felt drunk when I got home. So it must have been a good night. It must have been. And I didn't think I'd enjoy a high school reunion. Really didn't think I would. Beauty outside doesn't necessarily mean beauty. I know, yeah, true. You know, I do have a type, like, because my DNA requires that. Like, putting my character to a side, putting my personality to one side, my DNA still requires a compatible match. Do you know what I'm saying, Cranky? Like, I can't help that. My genetic structure requires another genetic structure pattern that fits in the jigsaw nicely. And it's using my eyes and my brain as help with other energies of the being to pinpoint a particular person. You know, a female with a genetic code that my genetic code finds compatible. Everyone has a type, yeah? I do, like, I can't help that. Do you know what I mean? Like, I can't help liking girls who have, like, ginger hair, red hair. You know, women with red hair is my type. So, like, that's what my genetic code says. And it's using my brain to kind of like say it. Do you know what I mean? Like, yeah. That's what it is like, yeah. and that's just one of the things there that I can't help. Built into the wires. Just like you ladies do as well. I have noticed over like going out with girls, it's mainly my behaviour that has been more observed. My behaviour. Oh yeah. Well, that's your genetic response. Yeah, but you gotta look beyond that. You gotta understand that, like, you know, that Viking fire in them, that Scandinavian angels, like those Valkyries. They're difficult to tame. You push the right buttons. You know what I mean, Cranky? You push the right buttons, right? But yeah, that's my thoughts on the stuff you can't control. You know, there are things you can't control, and there are things that you can, like the red flags and stuff. You know what I mean? They become more visible over time. And everyone's got their own set. There are generic sets, and everyone's got their own personal set. That's something that's personal to them. It's different for everyone. Yeah. The ones you met were... Well, those are strong words. What you mean to say is the ones that you met were very disagreeable. And you felt manipulated at times. And you felt that while you were manipulated from your own perception, from the experience you felt you had, they had possibly profited from your either social circle or lifestyle. You know? Like, these things can have many interpretations, but they're just social interventions that you can't control. And when we can't control something, we get upset and get frustrated when it comes down to potential future mating partners. You know what I mean? But I understand that you've been through a hurtful experience. Right. Depending on the nature, I suppose you could say they were overwhelming and unpredictable. The people that you You see, inside you, Cranky, there's a magnet. Right? It's a magnet that you are unaware of. And it creates an orbit like Earth. Earth has a magnet inside it. And it helps it spin. Keeps it stable. And something kind of orbits around that. It's a moon. Because the Earth attracted the moon into its circle to keep the waves and the Earth balanced while it spins through space. It needed it. And we are who we bring into our circle. You know what I mean? Like, your magnet magnetizes personalities. Mine does as well. What I do now is I always keep like a neutral harmony. So I'm the same with everyone. You know? Like, kind of say that I keep everyone at the same orbit distance. No one gets to, you know, be besties. Or be good, or be chums. Like, everyone's at the same orbit. Like, if you're all satellites around me, you're all at the same distance. No satellite's closer than any other satellite. And since I've done that, Cranky, it's been alright. Oh yeah. I've heard loads of stories, Cranky. Loads. There's loads of channels on there that help with stuff like that. How to overcome those, you know, experiences, how to handle future encounters in a more proactive way rather than hauling previous encounters around with you. There's plenty of channels. I mean, you could literally type that stuff in on Google and it'll probably take you to a channel. And those channels take you to other channels and other channels. There are plenty of channels. But everyone's been amazing tonight. Thank you very much. I'm glad you enjoyed my conversation adventures, finding out I like girls with red hair and green eyes. Very well, it's a good start though, isn't it? You know, suppose we've all got to build bridges. It's a lovely community, but thank you very much for joining and for chatting. It's very kind. Are you still there, Rose, or did you go? I think Charlie's gone as well. Yeah. Oh yeah, you there, Rose. Yeah. See, this channel isn't just all about gaming, you know. Hey Charlie, yeah, it's not all about gaming. Experiences. It's all about connecting with the audience, they say. Building bridges. But I'm glad that you're here anyway, everyone. But thanks very much. But I'm going to go to bed now. Good night, God bless. Sweet dreams. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs bite. And I'll catch us all tomorrow. If you're watching. Absolute pleasure, guys. Good night.